Mic check 1 2 1 2. 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 I got a new flavor coffee, I got an old flavor rap. Equip the A1 tones to make you cool kids relax. B-boys hounding for the sounds. 2015, my bank account was nowhere to be found. Look at me now, hardcore composer, full to the floor, spinning glitter in sunny shores. Worry never no more, promoter score off me. Lab rats want the cheese, flip your expectations with ease. Oh please, you say you're making big moves, adjust my aim by degrees. I see you breaking the rules before you know what they be. I'll see you taking for rides while I am giving the keys. Because success loves to hide, but failure wants to be seen. But I won't give it the pleasure, I'm rising measure by measure. I'm making money by minutes, but keeping grip on my tether. I'm whipping the competition, collecting more hearts than Castlevania. Hit me to catch the jet set mania. If you feel it in your back, the sound. Say something, say something. Bring a little closer now. Say something, say something. Hard warm with the cold style. Say something, say something. Transform, then we roll say out. Say something, say something. When you see me in the street, say something, say something. If you let the fresh beats pay something, pay something. New ideas each and every day. Say something, pay something. I know they're gonna say something about how I'm rapping again. Most that grab my album don't know how I be grabbing the pen. I come and stab them again, they can't get mad at the kid. Just go look at what I did, put back the grind in your skid. It's just the biz, money talks, I only listen when I spend. Just to live, then I go and make it all back again. With millennial friends, celebrate the last day. Raise hell and grab praise through a love drunk haste. I feel I'm falling, but the music props me up in ways. Haters calling, but the lovers lop it up. I just sway and sashay to the time. And the beat in perfect lines, space correcting my spine. This is the only divine, I'll take my time. If you feel it in your back, say something, say something. Bring a little closer now. Say something, say something. Hard warm with the cold style. Say something, say something. Transform, then we roll out. Say something, say something. When you see me in the street, say something, say something. If you let the fresh beats pay something, pay something. New ideas each and every day. Say something, pay something. Sometimes, actually a lot of times, actually never, people come up to me on the street and they say, hey, that guy raps. And I'm like, yeah, I am. And they ask, hey, could you freestyle something for me real quick? You know, just real quick to prove your worth as a human being and as an artist. And I'm like, no, I can't actually, but I can dramatically arrange 7 to 10 layers of mouth sounds to make an entire instrumental. I can do that. I have a very talented mouth, and I can do it on my phone right now. And would you like me to do that? And they say, no. And I walk away.
Yo, welcome in everybody. Hey. How it go? How it be? How we doing, everyone? So good to see you all. Fruity Silver, welcome in. My bros. How is it? Happy Saturday. Hope we're all having a good one. Sorry it took me a second. I wanted to listen to that first other song. Say Something. Great fucking song by Too Mellow, by the way. And then after that, Bucci was getting fed, so I just wanted to take a minute to let him get fed. And now I want to listen to this song really badly. This music is just bumping, though. Like, it's just really good. Alright, we'll go, like, super live after this one. I'm gonna soft go live, and we're gonna listen to this together. I hope everyone's been having a great Saturday. I personally have not. but you take it a step at a time. We're gonna step at a time. We're gonna have a great stream, and it's gonna turn my day around, mother frickers. Believe it. Which is also why we're listening to music, and I'm having a soft opening, and it took me almost 20 minutes. Sorry. Oopsie. We will be playing Ace Attorney Case 5 today, girlfriendos. Ooh, this part good. Wait for the switch up, hold on. Aw, bro. Yikes. It's good. It's a little too good. Anyway, hi. We're gonna have to get loosey-goosey real quick here and start the game, because I don't know what to say today. Unbelievably frustrated. My blood is on fire. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to start quick. I don't know how my just chatting skills are gonna be today, friends. I don't have shit to tell you. I'm gonna be honest. There we go, that was a nice song. I don't have shit to say. Hi. Hey. Because my only things to say right now are about how frustrated I am. I don't know what else to talk about. Oh, you know what? Here, I've got one topic. Here, let's break the ice, friends. You, me, let's have a heart-to-heart. Did you know that the Turkey has some weird shit going on with their fucking stray animals? And they straight up just, like, treat them like fucking kings everywhere? Did you know that? Did you know that they treat their strays really great? They don't fucking take them off the street and like neuter them or anything like that. So people call it like a crisis or some shit. I don't know how the situation is there. But a cookie is not for Bucci. But like I saw like videos of people like building shelters for the stray animals on the sides of like roads and stuff, and like bringing them into their homes and like sleeping with them on trains and shit like that. Like what the fuck? It's like a little paradise for stray animals there. I mean, you know, if you are a stray animal, that's where you should be. I'm not saying that maybe stray animals are great, and I'm not saying they're bad. I don't know. I haven't lived that experience. I have no idea. But, it sure sounds a lot nicer than all the fucking strays and what they deal with here. They were like, the cops like stop cars for like little ducks to cross the road. I'm like, they do what? like always? They had like several videos showing it. I'm like, whoa! What the fuck? I mean, like, maybe humans still don't like cops there, but the ducks are probably pretty fond of them, and that's saying something, I think. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me just cop. What? Bro. What? It's rainy. You don't even want to be out there. You straight up ran inside. We were like, oh, do you need to go potty? Do you have to do anything? And he runs up to the door. He's all excited. And then we open the door and let him go outside, and he's like, That wasn't what I was thinking it was gonna be. That was not what I was thinking it was gonna be. What? Potato? He has been needy today. He's been very needy. He just wants the love. It's been all about, like, family day. Kind of? I don't know. We cuddled on the couch for, like, a good while, and he got all crazy, and I had to, like, get up and take a shower. Because it was making me frustrated. He was literally, his whole body was on top of my lap. His entire body. And it was just like suffocating. He was being very, very cute for like a hot minute before it got suffocating though. No, hanging out, playing with him, taking care of mamas this morning. It's been a rainy morning. It looked like it was nice right at the beginning of the day, and we were gonna go for a walk, and then it almost right after we said that, it started raining, and we did not do that instead. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie! Oh my gosh! And then right before stream, I got all very frustrated. And so... Oh my gosh. What? my goodness. Ah, don't get me. Ah. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Wait. Are you done? You done now? Because I told chat to wait, and now you think I was telling you to wait, and you can't understand that I'm talking to them instead. Is that it? I think it might be. Whoa! Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa! You can't have a cookie! I don't know what to tell you! You just ate! You just ate. What? 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 You just ate food! We just gave you food! I don't know what you want! Go get a toy! Go get a toy! Go get one of your toys! Go get a toy! Okay, that's where I'm leaving you. Go get a toy! Alright, sorry, I'm paying attention now. I'm really not. I'm still looking at him, but it's in the camera instead. I'm looking at him through the OBS. I'm still not paying attention, you guys. I'm sorry. It's always about Bucci all the time. I just move a little like this. You can still see him. What's he up to? Hold on. What, is he gonna leave? Oh my god. Crazy shit. Alright, anyways. Sorry, my dog. My boy. My sweet little lad. I'm gonna play Ace Attorney. I'm gonna go into that. I was talking about the stray cats in Turkey, and good for them. But also, I'm gonna play this game. So let's get going. Hit me with it! That would be great. That would be so good. Alright, friends, let me reset everything. I'm gonna get Ace Attorney up. Ace Attorney, today we are doing case 5 of 5 on the first game. So, that is what we will be doing today. Oh no, don't play this song right now. It's a good one. Shh, shh, shh. Fuck up. We'll listen to that song later. Okay. Ace Attorney, continue. This is DLC, apparently. So, it wasn't in the Game Boy version of the game? I didn't realize the game was on the Game Boy. Wow, they really upgraded for this one. Jeez. Yeah, like a whole city. Moving graphics? What? No way. Two murders happening simultaneously. Is that what I'm seeing here? How's the audio? Are we good? Whoa. Oh no, that's the police station. Who the fuck are you? That was the police station. That's the little mascot. Wasn't it? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trouble. 2 months? How? What? Are you good? I've had offers, but none I took. Why? Don't you have bills to pay? What is going on with Phoenix? Are you fine? That is, until the day that girl showed up. Oh, he just needed another love interest, huh? One that was legal, right? Is this one gonna be legal? February 22nd. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Okay. Why do I come here to this office every day? It's not like I want to work. I don't know what you look like. There you are, finally. Oh god, what the fuck is she gonna sound like? Good lord. Okay, is this someone's favorite? No. I'm sure Maya isn't actually the love interest. I'm just being an asshole. I'm being a dickhead there. What does she need to sound like? Where have you been? Who the fuck is this? Is she also underage? She's also underage, right? She looks like a baby. Give me a moment. A mere moment. I must do things. Okay. It may not be perfect. It'll wane quite often. We'll see how this goes. She's about Maya's age. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Every underage kid gotta be like the dumbest box of rocks ever, or what's going on? I am clearly not that person. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here? So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was the murderer, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Okay, please go. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Why are her hands are so small? Why are her fingers so tiny? She got the little babiest fingers ever in the whole world. Her palm is big, but her fingers are so bitty. What's going on? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Yeah, getting those flashbacks. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Okay. Alright. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of, jumpy? Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, she's literally her age. Oh, I see. Wait. Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. I don't fucking care. What about the case? So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife! She wouldn't! So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to just talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Well, and how would she know Mia and not know that Mia is dead? Was it not, like, covered? Did she not have, like, a funeral? Were there not, like, an obituary somewhere? What's going on? Why this? Hold on, I need a piece of cookie. What the fuck are these weirdo pins she has? What is it? Sorry, the cookie is like, it takes time. It gets all stuck in your teeth and shit. My bad. They're just so good and they're sitting right there. They want to be eaten. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be clear. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Well, okay, what about this? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I needed one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close? I guess not. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. What the fuck are you talking about? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright, well, yeah, I'll go down to the detention center, I suppose. February 22nd, detention center. Okay. Let me save real quick. I feel like it's good to save each time I go into a new area, perhaps. The fuck? I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard? Wait. She's like bitchy, right? She's like a bitchy woman. Guard, I told you I don't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? How do you know me? Mia mentioned you, I've heard. Quite a bit. I'm sorry. What is it that you do exactly? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for the district. You're a prosecutor? Okay. Two brothers, two sisters, one lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Can I talk to you? Hi, what's the case about? There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. What, huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. The victim? So who was the victim? They didn't do us dirty, right? They didn't do us dirty? An investigator? Who? If you say Gumshoe. I was just getting around on that guy. We just had drinks. An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective? A detective? Death was due to blood loss. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Okay. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every suspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident, when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Okay, what about Mia? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you about that too, huh? Well, why not? I did track him all the way here from the office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. It was my third year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. What? You mean like... Is this game super gay? How gay is this game? It's fine, I'm just curious. Or is she just... Does she mean just like... In like a... Oh, that's a strong person. I like following strong people and becoming strong. What does she mean? Excuse me? Excuse me? That's me, excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I guess I don't know what I was hoping for. Is that a better answer? Is that a worse answer? I have no idea. I don't know. Anyway. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Oh yeah. Get shook. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright. Yeah? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. Yeah, that hand-drawn kind of look. I feel you, though. Straight up, it is that look. There's something else going on here. I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. What? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. You're gonna come with me? Alright. Oh wait, examine. Is the plant still alive? Yeah, boy. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Mia's absence. Maya's. I don't know. I can't fucking... Their fucking names are too fucking similar. Sorry. Alright, let's go to the underground parking lot. Okay. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. This is what an underground parking lot looks like? I guess a little bit. This looks way fancier. This is where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What the fuck? He's got a whole Western getup? What are you talking about? Music? Oh, this is insanity. This is Arthur? What do we have here? Looks like a babina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them dogs tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Why is he fucking... It's dumber every time I look at it, I swear to God. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. I think his name is Marshall, dumb fuck. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory. With a motherload of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the Wait, what? What? The way he speaks words! You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What the fuck is he talking about? What is he doing? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that a hombre? A friend of yours? Kinda? Sort of. Yeah. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Give me this. Give me this right now. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Okay, a foldable wallet. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you a trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. Okay. Oh my god, it's all fancy. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Right. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. Okay. Oh, it's not Gumshoe. Thank God. Oh my god, it's not Gumshoe. I was so scared. I thought it was Gumshoe. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific evidence useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Okay, did we... Okay, we already got what we needed from it. The door? Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder. It's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yeah, I big agree. Oh, look at phone. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears, no, my ears. Maybe it's due to barometric pressure? What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Okay. What's this? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? What the fuck is wrong with you? What? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oh, Lord above in heaven. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose? Aha! The theory of relativity! A fucking huh? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you the most batshit insane motherfucker on the planet? What the fuck? Bring Maya back. I'm sick of you. I don't like you. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. Fail to see how it makes any difference either way. I don't fucking care. And I fucking hate you. Oil drum looks like it's filled with water. Oh! Excuse me. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Slide to the right. There's a car. Oh, what's this? Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like y'all got no intention of going home quietly. Fuck. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Scary, I guess. Could you tell us just one thing? Who owns this car? Well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh? Please. No problemo, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a curvasa you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is, and when for that matter? I love, like, saying all of the, like, I like saying the Spanish shit wrong for him. Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, and Curvesa. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all y'all like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Okay. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Who? Oh my gosh. What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. It looks nice, though. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. Hold on, whoa. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks? Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passerbys. Oh, are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? What the fuck are you talking about? You know, oh, wait. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. I'm sorry? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please. Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. God damn, she means it. Jesus Christ. All right, sorry. Hey, you good? The case. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know the daily special on Friday every week at the salon. Oh, it's salmon. I know it's salmon every fucking Friday. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So, she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? It kind of fucking seems that way, right? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me Cough-Up Queen. Ew! The most heinous of all evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car they found his body. Oh wait, it was in his car they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What did you see? So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. More lunches. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Why would this pretty lunch lady know about the chief prosecutor's name? Okay, who the fuck are you? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's, trilobite lunch set. What the fuck, bro? All these people and their fucking insane personalities. What the fuck? Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of this. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Wait, why not? What? She does have an ulterior motive for coming here. That was correct. The fuck? Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sensed some, you know, and not a lot, not too much, just like a little, barely noticeable. You know, if I wasn't so fucking keen, like, I wouldn't pick up on it, but like, I feel like a little bit of hostility coming from you maybe towards like prosecutors. I don't know, it's just kind of what I'm feeling, I think. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clam in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past? That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen? I don't even know what we're talking about at this point. I just want to know about the fucking... I just want to know about the murder. What are we talking about? I like her necklace, though. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. I have no idea. Freeze it. I don't know. Can I slide? I can't slide anymore. I can't go over there. I can't slide. No sliding. Can I move? Oh, the High Prosecutor's office. Okay, I think I should go there. Get the fuck away from me. Please, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're like trophies from all of these awards, or from all these prosecutions or whatever, aren't they? Like, from these cases? Because this is Edgeworth's getup, and this is the Steel Samurai thing. Okay. This is strange. Oh my god, excuse me. Pardon me. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? Oh, what, the shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like that. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright? You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Gumshoe? Oh no, it's Edgeworth. Long time no see, Edgeworth. It's not his. What is this? This is something. What is this? It looks like his. Huh? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car! What of it? This is his office. You'd have to be a real stuck-up jerk. His face, what the fuck? Why he look like this? Snipping tool right now. Snipping tool him right now. Wait, does he look over at any point? He looks so funny, what the fuck? Why he look like this? His face. Oh my god, Edgeworth. Alright. There's a body put in his car. What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Can we talk to you? Wait, actually, give me a second. I'm just gonna look at all your shit. Wow, that jacket is even lacier than his usual one. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never even seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Alright, what about this? My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai? Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? I don't think so. That's who it was? Wendy Oldbag? Whatever the fuck her name was? Oldman? Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packs of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. No, it's nothing. I got you now, you fucking moron, bitch. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling! There's even a ladder! Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Ah, Gumshoe! Gumshoe walks up there all the time and gets the case files. That's funny. Right, I just picture Detective Gumshoe. He must study these case reports He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Alright, how about this? A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. This is strange. Why'd I picture Gumshoe again? Maybe I'll take the name plaque as a souvenir. Don't? He'll sue you. Don't do that, bro. Is that it? Oh, the K trophy. K trophy. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. What, huh? What was that? Speak up, Edgeworth. I can't fucking hear you. It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What, so? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with it? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Oh my god. I swallowed my spit wrong. I'm sorry. It made me feel not good. Blech. King of Prosecutors. Fantastic. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. She's crazy. I bet in the morning he has soft hair and little creases on his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying it. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Can I ask him about that? Can I ask? The case. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. Why would I think that? Why are you so cute here? Wait, what the fuck? Why the fuck does he look like this? Why'd they give him this face? He's so baby! Why did they give him this baby face? Okay. How could I ever think that you did anything in this? When you look like this, how would I think you'd kill somebody? I wouldn't. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Well, that fucking sucks. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? No? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Oh, excuse me. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Lana Sky. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we worked together on a case or two. It was my first big case. Oh, no, we worked on a case 2 years ago. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. What the fuck? Edgeworth? What? Do you have, like, anything you want to say? Like, are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I agree. That was not very funny. I'm gonna be honest with you, friend. Can you tell me more about this thing? Stop saying it. Okay, well... I kind of had more I wanted to ask him, but... Wow! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's... handy to know? Why the fuck do I need to know that? Tell Edgeworth, huh? Tell Edgeworth that. Edgeworth is being implicated in another murder. They don't give a fuck. They're just like, whatever. We'll implicate anybody. It literally doesn't matter. Present? Who is this guy, bro? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I gotta save really quick. Because sometimes when I present evidence to people, it fucks things up. Present. This one. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. He'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. He would take it? Okay, well. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive the broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Oh, can I ask him more about yesterday? Day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There was an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on precision, Mr. Edgeworth. Or Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Record of parking ticket. Okay. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who the fuck are you? Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence on the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir! No, sir! No name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you, sir! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir! Give me your name! Yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins! Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know! Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. No. No! We have to go find him. Right. Yes, sir. He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright. Well, I will go. Get the fuck away from me. Can I examine? I can't move anymore. I can't look at the car anymore because this bitch is here. Can I talk to you about anything? No, you're good. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go to the police department. Oh, let's save. So doesn't it seem like he was killed here and put in Edgeworth's trunk, and then Edgeworth drove him to the prosecutor's place, and that's when they found him? Is that me? I don't know. That's kind of seeming what it's like. But I guess we'll find out. Ooh, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me that took almost 30 minutes by taxi and the traffic wasn't even bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh, okay. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Alright, well, let me look around for a second, because this thing's all broke. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. How close has Bree gotten to being disbarred? To being disbarred? I've never been close to that, I don't think. Pfeiffer, welcome in, dude. How you doing? Happy Saturday, friend. He looks like a badge. He looks like a badge. He's a badge. He's a police badge. That's the point. He's a police badge. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it can just dance and dance and dance until the battery dies out. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger panel added. Why is he all fucked up, though? Why is he all fucked up? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board there. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Okay. Police office. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. What, huh? You know, with all the police and the criminals and the bang, 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 and boom, boom. Well, I don't know if it's all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Are they? Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Oh, they're in love! They're in love! Everyone's in love! Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have any scientific proof. It's just a theory. Ugh. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? Okay. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out with the extra help. Alright. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Alright, I think I've looked at it all. Yep, that's all the things. You have a mental image of who in the courtroom? Me? Top? The case? I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. What? Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor is convinced to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and, well, she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Alright. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs right now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman is in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Oh, he's a patrolman? Oh, he's a patrolman. A patrolman. It's unheard of. Present. Hold on. I'm gonna save really quick. Just because sometimes presenting evidence makes it upset. Alright, let me present this one first. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. What? What do you mean you don't know? You don't know this? Weren't you the one that put it together? I'm so confused. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Okay, let me see if I can talk to him. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Oh, shit! I need more info, bro. Yeah. Sorry. So I gotta, like, I don't know, what do I present to you? Maybe I'll ask about this. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten? But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Okay. What about this? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? What? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Already did that one. Okay, and he says he doesn't know anything about this. Alright, that's everything that I have, so... Edgeworth's troubles, there we go. He's in a tough spot. Again. Again? Well, duh. Yeah. The fuck? What do you mean again? The last case you just did. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispers. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. Alright. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, and what's his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction. Okay. Allows Bearer to investigate crime scene. Badass. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Alright, thanks, friend. Let's, can we go inside? Oh, we can't. Okay, well, I guess we'll go back to the parking lot. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Let's save again. A few dropped frames today. How's stream been? Pretty alright? Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. See you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here. Hello. Oh god, I have no idea what the fucking voices are anymore. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs, too. Oh my god! She's just hoeing around everyone? What happened to the security guard? The fuck? Howdy. What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Let's talk to him. The victim. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep? Well, should we show this hopeless case? Should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Show him something? Can I present? Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? That old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the Clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumbled and discarded. Okay. Can I talk to you? Will you talk? I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh, what?
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago. Tell you the truth.
Oh, really?
Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog. Can't find his tail. Maybe it's 'cause he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the police chief. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? What the fuck?
Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner? Could it be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there? Oh, Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15 precise. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. Oh, sorry, I got the yawnies. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. It was a stab to the stomach? Didn't she say a stab to the stomach? A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Autopsy report. Knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. An hour and a half of 4 p.m.? So he did die elsewhere. So that is what happened. So he was killed somewhere else and brought here. Okay, well.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the Chief Prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Alright, well that seems to be probably not what happened. Alright, well, I'm gonna look at shit, thanks. Looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. Okay. The button.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button on, blah, 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 to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know nothing about things like redial. Oh, wait. Sorry to disappoint, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know what people from your generation know about.
Whatever, let's check out this phone. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ringing just now, one of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that. Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Are you stupid? I hope you're not lying. They shoot you in Texas for that, partner. Had some buffering. It's been mostly consistent. Okay, well, that's good. See if it helps. All right, well, let me know. Hopefully it's still okay. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. She was trying to call me. Why was she trying to call me? This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. And he fell out of the trunk, fucking idiot. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 6-75-12-2. You're right, let's see. 6-7S 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place at the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Haven't had any issues at all since you asked. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Don't think about it. Please, God, don't think about it. Okay. So we're in A block. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job. What the fuck, these people? Okay, well, that kind of looks like it. Looked at everything here. Okay. Talk to this guy more? Oh, let's talk to him about this. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but There's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and the sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you found one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What are you saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everybody knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are you doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma.
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it... rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone updated. The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Well, clearly you don't. To be continued. Yeesh. Alright, we'll give it a quick save. And then the trial starts. So why don't we take a quick BRB? I will be back in just a moment, but let me kind of get everything ready. I think I might get some water and another drink, and I'll be right back in just a moment before we start the case, okay? Pew, pew, pew.
I made some food really quickly, actually. And I kind of scarfed it down. And then, I also made some chocolate milk for myself. So, took me a minute. Sorry. Sorry. Yikes. But we're back. Back at it. Let's start this case, bro. Get this case going. Yep, February 23rd. That is the day of the case. 9:34 a.m. How did it go? Okay, well, I found evidence leading to Edgeworth. And you calling your sister. Did we talk about what happened? Did she tell me what happened? She didn't tell me what they talked about, right? Oh, she said that they hung up right away. She hung up right away. How'd the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. She looks so cute when she's like this, bro. Stop. Like, what are you doing? Go back to looking angry. What the fuck? Fuck off. You're not a defense attorney. I believe it is almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Alright, yeah, good luck. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. He sees her anyways. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Yeah, see, you're not by yourself. You've got her. What the fuck? Alrighty, 10 a.m. Trial start. We're still up against Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lane Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Well, why you gotta be a bitch all the time? Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch in this trial, okay? Listen, you and I have a good rapport now, okay? You and I, we made little kissies. We're happy. Let's be nice to each other in this trial, all right? It's not personal between you and me. It's about the client. Am I right? Mm-hmm. Let's be big boys here, all right? Whatever. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I helped him. I saved his fucking life. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Well, like, no. But, like, kinda. Like, I kinda want, like, you to be nicer to me. But, yeah, it's still about the trial. So, like, you know, like, don't be a bitch. That's all I'm saying. Listen, alright? Hey, you can kinda read me a little bit there, Edgeworth, but I'm just asking you don't be a bitch. Don't be like usual, okay? Loser, yo, welcome in, dude. You walk in and see cleavage? Oh, was that the absolute millisecond that Mia flashed on the screen? Because, yeah, like, Mia got, like, titties in your face. They're not even, like, big old. They're just titties. And they're right there in your face, for sure. Takes up, like, the middle part of the screen. And they're out there. Hey, welcome in. Glad you could see him. You mean Edgeworth? His tiggle bitties? He covers them. He's kind of self-conscious. He doesn't want you to see them. Don't judge his frame or his figure, okay? He's kind of self-conscious. Did you see this cute image? Hold on, of course you didn't. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll get you. I got you, loser. Look at this shit. Look at this cute baby. Look at him. Look at him here. He's adorable. How am I supposed to take him seriously in this case? I don't know. I'm gonna keep this up on the side. And what if I just covered his face with this the whole time? That would be the worst thing ever. That would be the worst thing ever. Okay. Yeah, but he's a cute baby, so I'm not. Look at this. I'm not believing this. Fuck this. This guy's being a jackass. No. I don't believe him here. Anyway. Oh, you meant. I love edging. The titties were what you saw. You were talking about the edging comment. I didn't see that. Okay. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of those around me, of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Oh my god, I'm gonna give him a kiss. I know exactly what you're saying. Oh my gosh. He means that he's defending things. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Alright, hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Alright, I think I'm ready. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? I've got a bad case of Clussy fever. And I want to make whoopee with her cushions. It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Damn, Edgeworth is like, nah, absolutely nah. Does not have a bad case of Clussy fever. He's got that reserved for the clown and the clown only, motherfuckers. Keep it straight. He will not be blindsided by this fucking woman, if she can call herself that. Ugh. Where is your cute squeaky red nose? Where is the funny paint on your face, madame? I do not think so. Nay, get away from me. Charlatan harlot! Ugh. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste
moron, bitch.
like pickled... Wait. Tapioca. Why the fuck would you think that? Wait. What? Why would you think that? What the heck does that even taste like? Yeah, what the fuck is that? What is that? Name. Profession. Now. Bro, this guy is my best friend. We're friends now, friend. We're friends now, friend. We're friends now, friend. Hey, friend. Friend, you and I, we're friends now, friend. Fuck off. Fucking punch that person in the head. If you see someone like this, punch him square in the nose, bro. Swear to God. Oh, hold on. Oh. I can't fucking think. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Me? My name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hold on, wait, give me a second. I got a whole bowl to smoke. Prosecutor, slow your roll. What, I'm supposed to choke this down? What do you
man like me can't smoke this all in, wait, like 2 seconds? Settle down, wait! Smell the daisies, Edgeworth! Chillax! We got plenty of time in here. What else are you gonna do, huh? This is your whole life. This is all you know is being a prosecutor. Just sit the fuck down. Wait a second. I'm enjoying my fucking tapioca or whatever the fuck I called it. Idiot. Idiot. I'll hold you. Listen, you don't let me finish my bowl? I'll hold you in contempt of court, motherfucker. Try me. Do it. Do it. Test me. You know, just for that. You ride my ass on the highway just for that? I'm slowing the fuck down. I'm pumping the brakes, motherfucker. We're smoking this for a long time. You can just wait. You can just fucking sit there. You want any, Phoenix? No, not you, Wright. Fuck your sir. Not you, Edgeworth. See, I'm already high. Only this guy's gonna get any. I'm not giving any to you. Fuck yourself. You want me to share after you hurried the bowl along? Who the fuck are you? I think not. I think not. Friend, as they so say. If that is your real title. I'm glad that the audio is good. I'm nice. All right, let's go. I'm sorry. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean? This guy is so flustered. Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. I can't talk anymore. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Oh, I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Eesh. Very well. Continue your description, Miss Star. Steve Harvey asked Judge, literally, bro. Oh, no. Naked grandma, naked, huh? Just who is this lady? What the fuck?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's space, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans, okay? I see. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. That is fantastic. This guy is so biased. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, are they talking about me? Yes, they are dunking on you both together.
She is like dribbling the ball. She passes it to him. He's like, oh shit, passes it back to her, and she dunks on you, dude. Yes, that is exactly what they're saying. That is exactly it.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's merely a flesh wound, sir. I'm going to cry. Hold on. I have to fix my sock because it's messed up and it's making me upset. And then we can continue on with this charade, I suppose. It's merely... I don't even remember her voice at this point. I don't remember her voice anymore. It's up here, and it also has a bit of a lisp, I think. This, I can't focus on that. I'm sorry. I can't focus on that with her saying it. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Sure. Witness account. Got it. Done.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. Shut the fuck up for a second. How about that?
Okay, sir. 6 to 7S. Hold on, let me look at this. So, she sees... I really find that doubtful. How did she see? Weird. Anyway. Okay, she says she sees him stabbed right here, whatever. Slide? Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, give me a second to look at some things. I gotta think about shit. Alright, let's just go back out. Let's save at this point, I think. Here we are. Alright, and then let's just kind of press her. How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they're usually erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applications.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in Block A. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunches by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. I have no fucking idea what that means, bro. No, I have literally... Can you pick another analogy? I have no fucking idea. It's like a what when you do what? Don't gloss over that. No, go back to the pumpkin. Go back to that. I actually am... What do you mean? Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese. Hey, whoa, are you being a little fucking discriminatory here? Settle down. My God. Pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets.
Monster.
A greenhorn. There's no monster today, I'm sorry. It's chocolate milk. So, it's chalky milk. Felt like the monster was destroying my body. So I didn't want it today. So I had chocolate milk instead. Something clearly way better for you. Good job, me. I couldn't just be like, how about water? Like, no, thank you. I will have still sugar. Just not carbonated sugar with all that other shit in it, I don't know. Then I must be hard-yellowed and sharp as a tack. What the fuck are we talking about here? Why is everyone fucking on cocaine in this courtroom? What is happening? Yeah, with an odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, I don't even remember her voice anymore. I have no idea. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean? Or garish, I suppose. I don't know how you want to say it. Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Wookie. Huh, Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring! This guy... I'm gonna need him to get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need this guy to get the fuck out of my courtroom. I'm gonna need him, and I need someone else. I need, like... Can I have a woman in here that, like, I don't know, is, like, really straight? Please? Because this guy is not working for me. He's not working for me. He's biased. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be regulated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are home. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this most certainly is the defendant. That doesn't show her killing anybody, though. Like, what the fuck? My client? No. The judge pleads cuckoldry. He's ready for it, bro. Alright. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Knife? Am I an R word? Or like, what's up? Am I an R? What's going on? What? Back, please? I need to save really quickly, and I need to go pull it, and I need to say, like, no, she fucking wasn't. You have a picture right here. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. That's right. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. This is insanity. The dialogue here. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? She wasn't holding a knife. And she thrust the pointy tip into the Detective Goodman's chest. Hold on. I'm not reading all of that because I'm trying to go back to this. I don't give a fuck about what you have to say. Okay, first and foremost, you said through the wire fence. But your photo... Oh, it does have a wire fence. I'm a liar. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife. Wait, okay. Now I need to do the thing. I need to go objection, don't I? Because Q is press. I have to object with the thing. Present. Objection! And you witnessed this? Okay, sorry. I skipped a bunch of dialogue. I hope you understand that I was trying to go back because I clicked one wrong button and it was me. I was fucked up. Okay, so because she didn't have the knife in the hand. Okay, is everybody caught up now? She didn't have the knife in the hand in the picture, but she said that she was holding the knife. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that's a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is I can't make that joke every time. I can't. I want to every time. It's all I think of, but I can't make it every time. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? Oh, yeah. Bim, 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 bitch. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection? That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph?
Well, and yes, but you said you took it before. So listen, you are the one that didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. I don't know what to say. You're an idiot and not me. I noticed the blood. I'm not sitting here going, huh? No, I saw it, you fucking moron. You're the one that said you took it before. Don't fuck with me. It looks like Phoenix Wright was Phoenix stupid. But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take this kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony, namely that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Oh, she got me. Oh, she got me. Ooh! Ow! Oh, God! Ow! I took real damage from that in real life. Oh, Jesus Christ! That one hurt really badly. Fuck. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. Yeah, great advice. Thanks. You don't even have to know what it means. Thanks, the play version of Uncle Iroh. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing these gloves. Doesn't she just wear gloves? Give it a second. Oh, wait. Flaming hot. Cheers. Cheers to that one. Yes, indeed. I hope I said hi to everyone, by the way, today. If I didn't say hi, happy Saturday, I apologize. Welcome in, though, everybody. So glad that you're all here, seriously. These gloves, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, I have to remember his voice. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The gloves prove it. Hold on, I gotta go back a little. Perhaps it was my finely honed intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The murder was planned. Okay, hold on. Record. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna press her on it because I don't really know. I gotta save at this point, but let's put it right here. Oh no, I didn't press her on it because I'm stupid. I just went, okay. Fuck off, I'm not talking to you. I was on my way, I sent something to the wire fence. The murder was planned. Okay, I should have done that. Sorry, my bad. Pressed the wrong thing. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? I'm losing her voice. Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit. For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me feel calmer. Don't smile like that! Alright, hold on. I've pressed her on everything. Hold on, I'm looking at shit. Name and ID number are written here. Bruce Goodman. Wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. True. Bruce Goodman. ID Yabba Dab. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba Dab. No, 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 this is awful. That's it. Okay, well. Hold on, I have to keep looking at shit. Oh my god, I can look at all of them. What is this? Give me a second. Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here! It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma? I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must be an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. That's all there is there. Is that all there is? What about this? What about this? That's not anything? This is nothing? It's just Von Karma? That's the only thing on it? That's it! Alright. Well, let me check out most of this stuff. Let me see. Check. Oh. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Is it just like flavor text? No, no, don't talk to me anymore. Don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, don't talk to me. Okay, so it's just flavor text. Check. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Okay. I don't know why I can't check him more. But there's that guy. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa. There's like a handprint here? Something's on this guy. Something's on this guy. Something's on this man, okay? This is important. I need to look at this guy more. I don't know why the game won't let me. Let's check this. Okay. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman. Time of death, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. And it's like, if he died from loss of blood, I mean, and it was between 4 and 5:30, wouldn't you think that it would be on the earlier end of that spectrum? Regardless, whatever. Okay, this doesn't do anything for me either. 6 to 7S 12-2. Am I reading it wrong? Did he write it upside down? Is it 2? What would that be? Sorry, I can't like visualize it unless I can like write it and then look upside down at it. Just give me a second. Okay, so 6 to I'm gonna write it like that. And then 12. Well, no. Don't write the 2 like that. Write the 2 like they wrote it. Okay, because then it would be 221. But is it SL9? So it would be SL-9, and it would be 221. When did he die? Hold on. Everything's confusing. Wait. Back up. What day is it? Who am I? When did he die? Okay. Check this again. February 21st. It was 221. SL9. What does that mean? SL. What is SL? What is SL? SL? That's it. It is that. It is that. But what is SL? That's the place to meet. Nobody called him there. He had a note to meet him there, but I don't know who did it. All right. Check this. Check this. Look at it. Is that the only thing to do with it? With this. Man, what a boring wave. Thank you for my hit, friend. Okay. I've cracked a few cases here. There are a few things that are beginning to unravel. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. They're hard to come by, you know. See, the series is ever popular with kids. Can I do this here? Now this thing. Make this thing move. Is that the only thing to do on the whole thing? Is this? There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Okay, well, I guess never mind on that. This is the parking lot. Okay. And what's this last one? Check this. Okay. I have no fucking clue what I need to be doing. Somehow I knew a day like this would come because, like, you made it happen, or what's going on? Hold on, I'm gonna save over here again. And I'm gonna look through this shit again. Oh my god, how did that happen? Oh my god, someone played the bidding noise. Holy shit, Fox, welcome in. How are you doing? That noise, like, it teleported me away to a different place. I was in a completely different land when I heard that. Hi. Happy Saturday, dude. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
We're trying to figure out this trial right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Please don't expect me to explain it to you. A guy was murdered in the trunk of Edgeworth's car with Edgeworth's knife, and they're pinning it on this other lady, and she's confessed to it and everything. But, like, it's not her, but I don't know how to prove that it's not her. So, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What the fuck do I have to do here? Oh my god. I have no idea. Through the wire fence, but why were you going? Did she park there? How did you see her? Through the wire fence? I'm just so confused. I don't know, bro. Something is weird. Something is very sus about this lady. Right? What's the... Let me look at the map again. Hold up. Hey, the A is right here. So she got a picture, like, right here. Is this where she... I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. What would I know, right? She'd have to go this way and come all the way back out? Bro. I think I'm trying to construct this in my head. I'm thinking like Edgeworth went to his car, the trunk of his car, right? To like, I don't know, just chuck the trophy in there because he wasn't proud of it or anything like that. And he saw the dead dude and went like, oh shit, and dropped the trophy, and it's why it's broken. And he runs upstairs to the office for this chick, Lana Sky, and it's like, oh my god, dude, like, this guy is dead in my back trunk, like, here's his jacket and everything, and she's like, don't worry, I'll go take care of it. And she goes and she frames herself? What the fuck? But I don't know how to prove that she did that, bro. I don't know how to prove that she did that. I don't know how to prove that she did that. Finally honed detective's intuition at work. I'm gonna deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Fuck, bro, I don't know where the fuck to pick her apart. Bro, I straight up don't know. I don't know what I gotta do. I was like David Face would come. I wanted to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. I sensed something. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove that. I don't know what to do. It was planned. These games have a weird way of using the most unlikely items to get progression. I don't know what the fuck it wants me to use. I don't know what it wants me to use. Can I have a hint? Would someone give me a hint, perhaps? If not, I understand. But what the fuck? Does anyone even know? Go back, look at your evidence again. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. It's straight up like she's framing herself, right? I don't know. This is the only fucking thing I have to go off of. SL. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what SL is. On my way to deliver a lunchbox when I sense something. Next to a garish car. I mean, like, I don't know, like, the ID I found... What was it? I found it all the way over here. By the security room. Not by the car. So why? Why was it all the way over here? Could I present that? Like, why was the ID over there? Found at prosecutor's office crime scene. What if it's a time? 6:75. So 7:15. 7:15, 2:21. Well, but he died. Presumably, what I'm assuming happened is the altercation happened at the police department when Edgeworth was getting his award. They killed the guy, put him in Edgeworth's car, followed Edgeworth back, parked in B section, waited for the perfect moment to frame Lana, and took the photo, and then is doing this, right? Is this not a setup? But I don't know how to prove that. I don't know what it wants me to do to prove that. So, I'm a little like, oh, this guy's fucked up. And it's like, okay, well, who gives a shit, you know? Or I'm like, hey, this letter says something. And they're like, great. Why does that matter? I'm like, hey, I found this ID. And they're like, awesome? Fuck you? Like, all of these things mean something to me, but I don't think that they're gonna mean anything if I raise an objection. And I also don't know where to raise the objection. That's the biggest thing. The wire fence or something. The murder was planned. Rubber gloves prove it. I'm like, she even submitted them for evidence? It's so strange. Like, she killed him, like, in the car? The bloody photo of her, though? What about it? What about it? It's her with the detective's jacket on, I think. Check it. It's her with this guy's jacket on. I'm pretty sure, right? Or does it just have spilled ink? This is the thing, is it just spilled ink all over her jacket? She saw her through the fence, but that's not where the photo was taken from? Well, it is behind a fence. There's chain link right here. She saw her through a fence. It's behind a fence. So she's claiming to have seen her, like, right here, right? She parked in B because she was a visitor coming to security room to drop off some lunch, right? So realistically, she'd have to park here because she doesn't work here. She's a visitor. And then come all the way around, probably, and then hit the security office. But on her way, she sensed something, and she looked back and she saw Lana Skye killing this guy in the car right here and took a picture. So it all fits, right? But like, there's this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and it's kind of weird, right? And the fact that he died probably within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. But then it's so late. It's like right at the end of the 5:30 time window when he bled to death and was stabbed here. Like, what the fuck, man? So it's weird, everything's weird, but I don't know which one is the weirdest of them all. Which one's the most pertinent and weirdest of all of them, and for which statement? Throw an item out and see what happens. Worst comes to worst, you can just save scum. I guess that's true. I sent something, perhaps it was my finally home detective and George. Hold on, I'm gonna read through these really quick. I was on my way to. I want to remember how I pressed her. Give me a second. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic reports of crimes, yet their methods are ugly and twisted methods. So this is where she's all. Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence on their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal? Okay, but she didn't know him either. She had no relation to this guy at all. If I hadn't been laid off, then I'd still be one. Laid off, she was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. Very well, we'll continue. So she was laid off, but like, did this guy take her place? I don't know, bro. That's clearly something. She obviously has a bias. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. She has multiple boyfriends. I remember that one. Sent something that was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Sent something? It felt like... How would you say? Oh yes, it was like the pumpkin thing. Okay, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Speaking of... Wasn't the victim also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience in the streets, a greenhorn. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, shut up. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. I'll press her on that, too. By a garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. Yep, we already talked about that. What an odd case. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay, and they just talk about the rubber gloves. I'm gonna throw this out, I think. Okay, maybe I should, hold on. I don't remember last time I saved. Let's just go here. Okay, let's present this. Okay. That wasn't it. And the music will stop. This statement clearly false, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Fortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Must be on the wrong track. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Perhaps... I don't know! Is it this? That's also not it. Somehow I knew a day like this would come. This one? Not that one either. I have no idea! I have zero clue, bro. This? Ah! I don't know! I don't know! I don't know! I always knew a day like this would come. Well, so clearly it's nothing like that, huh? It was on the day that he, like, won a thing. Like, it's totally, like... Like, and why would she be delivering a lunchbox at, like, 5 p.m.? Let's try it. Alright. Load. Dun 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 dun. You sent something. Finally honed detective skills at work. Well, and you know, like, I don't know what it is. She delivered a lunchbox at 5 p.m.? The boyfriend is the security guard. And it's like, why'd she have a camera when she was delivering a lunchbox? I don't know, dude. Bro, I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. No idea. On my way to deliver lunch to my boyfriend at 5 p.m. It was premeditated? Maybe on the... Maybe the premeditated and I present the phone? I don't know. I don't know. Think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Dude, I'm thinking so hard, but like I have no fucking clue what you want me to say. I'm gonna explain the whole case to you. I can't. Nobody wants me to investigate where I want to. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Boyfriend being the security guard. I went through why she has to park where she has to park to. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. I don't know what the fuck she wants. I don't know what it wants. I'm like, isn't this his jacket? I don't know, is this her jacket? I have no fucking, I don't have a goddamn clue. I'm looking at every little detail, I have no idea. I'm doing it. Don't care. Give me a second. Oh my god. Trial. Please, for the love of God. What are you talking about? Is the mascot on the the mascot? No. Hold on.
Hold on, I'm reading. This is so stupid. Okay, hold on. No, I genuinely looked it up because it's dumb as shit. So, when she says the murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it, you are supposed to, with the no-print murder weapon that feels like it proves that she set up Edgeworth, you're supposed to present it as proof that she did not plan this. I am going to lose my mind. That is the dumbest fucking thing. True pain. True pain. Witness, do you know what this is? It is a knife that perfectly exclaims what you're saying, but I'm gonna say that it doesn't for some reason. You're welcome. Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife, the knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Okay, yeah. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. Mommy, are the prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Like, fucking cringe. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Fuck all of these animations. Orja! Orja! Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tides had turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Alright. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge a knife in again and again. Again and again? The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, well, I already have... I'm going to press her a couple times because I want to hear some of her stuff, but... Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked here, all right, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office.
Do you have any proof of that? You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I hope it's not dropping too much for you guys right now. I think the internet is having a hard time? I don't know. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See, we agree there's a lunchbox, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. I hate him. The judge is not good. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. Nothing else could drive a human machine to plunge in the knife again and again.
Okay, well, he literally was stabbed once. Fucking moron. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise!
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to blood loss from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. I objected! It was me! That was literally me, bro. That was literally me. Like, this game is pissing me off. Case 5 is making me upset. Making me feel dumb, and I don't like it. And not for any reason that is my own fault. Fuck y'all.
What a hunk, he really is my hero, really.
What about my objection? Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for... Wait, why the fuck am I reading it like the judge? So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted the knife, I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
And tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the scene was.
Red muffler? Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the scene. Her red muffler? The what? What does that mean? Her what? Her red muffler? What the fuck does that mean? What is a muffler? What is a muffler? Reduce loudness? What the fuck is, like, a scarf? Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Okay. What the fucking colloquialisms? Fucking scarf! Oh my god, bless you. Jesus Christ. Like a scarf. Alright, fucking objection. Muffler. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a... He's gonna steal the show again! I'm gonna fucking stab this guy. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. I will do it. What the fuck, man? Suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth I'm gonna fucking beat. I'm so mad. But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Conclude your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well.
I got you now, you fucking moron bitch.
And I've got them! And Edgeworth is like pretending like it's him, like he's sly. Fuck this asshole. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth. Okay. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained to her her rights, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination will begin. Excuse me, ma'am. You called her a leopard woman? Why would you say that about her? Do you and her have a relationship? Do you perhaps have a motive? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. Okay. So, where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall right next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She's gonna say she kicked the oil drum when they were sitting over here. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights, and arrested her on the spot. Oh wait, really quick. Can I save really quick? I'm gonna say... Right there. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her. Press her. She was on the other side of a fence. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. Lunchland car was... She was in Visitor, thus she was parking in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Oh, yeah. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten over to my sister that fast. That fence was about 9 feet high, so how did Miss Sky not get away? So I'm sorry, we're just moving on from that? Why are we not... I'm confused. Why are we not pressing more on that? I quickly caught her and explained her rights and arrested her on the spot. I'm gonna object. I'm gonna object. Why does it not contradict? That's fucking stupid. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off! I wanna live. I need all of the health I can get. I don't give a shit. Okay, so we're just willing to accept that? I quickly caught her and explained her rights. But she made a call to her sister? Hold on, wait, back up. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition. Did she? She called her sister. Present? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure. Why doesn't that? Why? I don't understand. I'm pretty sure that all of these things contradict. I'm upset. I don't care. Load again. I'm not positive that if she just ran immediately, she wouldn't have called her sister. Ay, ay, ay. Quickly caught her, explained her rights, and arrested her on the spot. I mean, you know, I can, whatever. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately?
Objection!
He made fun of me. Yo, Cypher! Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Happy Saturday. I'm happy to see you, friend. Welcome on in. I hope you've been having a good day, by the way. We're playing some Ace Attorney right now. I don't fucking know. This lunch lady, 100%. Okay, the lunch lady used to be... Okay. The lunch lady used to be a detective, and then she was fired, probably because of a prosecutor, probably because of the woman that she's trying to set up right now. I think she's setting up this person that we're trying to defend. We're poking holes in her story right now because she's crazy. I don't know. I don't know if I'm being a good lawyer or not. I have no idea. I think we're doing all right, but it is certainly like a weird trial. There have been very weird things that I've had to bring up, so I don't know. I'm glad you just got off work though. How was your day? I hope it was a good one. I hope you get to relax now. I've got a bad case of Clussy fever. Nah, not for this one though. She's icky. I don't like this one. My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma. Okay, but Emma said she hung up right away. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Okay, what happened? Do you think you could... Oh, wait. I'll only say this one more time, so listen, rookies. Chief Prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain-link fence. And then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the Chief Prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her do this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Wait. The Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, the resistance is futile. What about her testimony where she knocked over the barrels? Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma. What was he talking about there with the phone call? What the fuck? He said, interesting, you saw her do it? Hold on. Save. Save right here. She made to escape? Can you be more specific? She pressed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see. A dollop of lard on a put. I'm not reading that. Fuck you. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying outside on the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more. So, Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run off to a partition on her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Well, what the fuck do you want me to do here? Okay. After the murder, she ran off. But the phone was found... Oh, but I guess she said she did run back. Why did she run back? Why did she run back? To place the evidence? Why did she run back? If she ran here to use the phone, and then ran back over here, and dropped her phone, and didn't she say that she tried to apprehend her here? I'm confused. I have no idea where she is saying anything is going on anymore. Attempting to run
behind a partition. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. Again. Yet again, I am confused. I saw it all. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Why would she mention a muffler? And like, does she mean like the muffler of the car? Did she find the note in like, what the fuck? I quickly caught her. Okay, so she's saying, I gotta reconstruct this in my head. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run off to a partition to her side. I caught her and quickly explained to her her rights. But in the meantime, before I caught her, as I was jumping over, she mentioned the muffler on her phone because she tried to use the other phone, but couldn't. But how was she already over here when she was doing this? I don't understand where she is. I don't understand where she is. I don't know where she is. It's something. It's something. It's something. Saw it all. How she tried to use her phone. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you would. Okay, please explain to me, right? Because I just barely am here with you. Where the fuck is this woman? You said you witnessed the crime from this point. Yes, okay, we finally got to hear that. She did a thing here, right? However, if that's true, I couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. Well, I guess she could have, like, assumed. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you wouldn't have seen it. Okay. Alright. Orja, what is the meaning of this? Simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. Well, she had to know that the phone was out. But she was also behind the fence. But she said she has an automatic camera.
You fucking moron, bitch.
Oh. What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. It is... where she saw it? Save first, okay. Okay, order of events. I believe that she saw her go to the trunk and then come back, but so it has to be an automatic camera then, right? She said she's got automatic cameras too. So either she was on the other side of the fence and she did truly climb over it, which I find that hard to believe. So probably where she saw it, right? Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about the fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. Let's say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from which Miss Star saw the crime was where? The security room? No, because then she wouldn't have been able to see this. Bruh. I mean, if she did see from the security room, that means she didn't see the crime happen. Which means she just set up a photo and then watched her from here. From here? Let's hope. The music didn't stop. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security guard room is in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Alright. Order! Witness? What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. No, it tells that she was set up. If she put a camera there to automatically take a photo. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She should know this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Angle of view, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. Angle of view to the... Well, of course it would change the angle of the view. Distance to the crime. Can I save again? Please? Thank you. I'm really not like 110. Angle of view, which it would change, but does that matter? Distance to the crime. Which would it? Is it about the same? No, she said she was about 30 feet out. That's probably it. If she was here versus like here? She saw it right here? I don't know. I just saved, yeah, I just saved. I'm gonna say angle because I feel like it makes this the most sense, but it might be distance. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the 2nd floor, and, she would have some sort of more 3D view of the crime. And this is important, why? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider. No! Okay, it's the distance, it's the distance, it's the distance. Let me load. Let me load. I also have to pee really badly, so, like, give me a break. Can we take a 5-minute recess? I gotta piss. Okay, distance. Right? Distance? Difference in lighting? Oh. I guess the lighting would be different. Does that fucking matter? I don't know. The distance! Sure. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? Oh my god, I gotta pee so bad. Holy shit. Should I let her explain in a second? Fuck me. Oh, okay, I should. Here, wait. Wait, shut this the fuck up. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back, I swear to God.
head is clear. My bladder is also clear. Wonderful. Let's go, mother fricker. I'm a renewed man. Well, witness? You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Probably just... Oh my god, this is just fucking killing me. I was bringing PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene of the crime. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking lot in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defense chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it! I swear on my finest plastic spork! You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Mr. Wright, you have to do something! Do I have any evidence to stop this? Evidence of what? Okay, what are we looking for evidence for? What are we looking for evidence for? I'll raise an objection, clearly. But, I don't know what the fuck. Like, raise an objection. 5 minutes between witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the dawdled. She dawdled at the scene of the crime. She dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. Yeah, what the fuck, seriously. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned, and with that, court is adjourned. Oh shit, huh? It was that close. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one that she tried earlier. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! I hate this guy. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. I can't fucking take it sometimes. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out this time? Jesus Christ, bro. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now? To the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lorna Skye. This shoe proves that it's flawless, decisive evidence. Right, there was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Why can't I talk? It's like my brain knows that we're close to the end, and it's like... In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to assure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay, well, she cut her hand. She said that she cut her hand. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't, looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect... Oh my god, sorry, I just punched you guys in the fucking head. My bad. This when the suspect is admitting she did it. False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? Why didn't you? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's evidence. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Well, that was so strange. My internet, or the lights were like, tick. It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of a crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. Okay, so what do I need to do?
Investigator's ID card. What, she cut her hand on like the muffler or something? Check this. What am I looking for here? Your lights flickered too? Oh shit, dude. Ruh-roh. Word muffler was heard. Victim's memo. One knife wound. Ay, 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 ay. I don't know. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. You can't say that for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. It's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types of all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they say there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Okay. I don't know what to say. Is it decisive evidence? I will press you on this. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is... There's no problem or there's a problem. There's gotta be a problem, right? There's gotta be a problem. And he was found out of the car, like, backwards. Why would blood drip onto his shoe? I'm gonna say there's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction! That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you peppered fish gut now, but... You couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. Oh my god, bro. I didn't look at the shoe.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? What could be contradictory about blood at the bottom of his shoe? I don't know what evidence to use, but like, you know, if I don't know, actually. I don't know. Your Honor, he's threatening me. He's threatening me. He through the lady is threatening me. I want them both removed from the court right now, please. Please remove these guys from the court right now. I don't want to have to do this anymore. What is contradictory about it? Can I check this? Can I check this really quick? I forgot I needed to look at this shit. Can I look at these?
This blood, it's my sister's, right?
It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
Okay, but he was stabbed and it's his blood only on the bottom of his shoe?
Ah, there's blood here too.
On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's.
He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible.
It's contradictory because he would have had to step in it. There's no blood at the scene of the crime. There's no blood. Do I use this one maybe? There's no blood on the floor. Hold on. I'm gonna present this one. I think it's the picture. I think. The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Now that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found on the scene of the crime? Uh-huh. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. The picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene of the crime and found nothing of the sort. It's ketchup, yeah. True. True. Orja! Orja! Well, witness.
What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Yeah, I already said, didn't I figure out this case like 5 minutes into the fucking thing? It's because it wasn't committed in that area, bro, Tato. That's true, there has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint in the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Oh shit, what did I just kick over? Sorry, I just kicked over one of my speakers because I was trying to stretch my leg for a fucking second.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain.
She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
The oil drum? Come on. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that,
I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, what's the oil drum empty? The oil drum was brimming with water. Oh my god, shut up, man, shut up. They're both lying. That's where she's like, I don't really like what you're doing, but whatever, bro. Whatever, anything to fucking get you two arrested. I don't give a shit. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Uh-huh! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please!
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well. Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this!
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
See no room for error in this evidence?
Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo.
It's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the very beginning. And it seems this was what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Mia is still, like, here with me. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Hold on, I gotta look at this evidence, though. Wait, where's the picture she just gave me? Where's my picture? Very well. This time I'd like to declare my verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'd be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair stake. Can I fucking have my fucking evidence? Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem is... I haven't even gotten the ability to look at the photograph yet. Okay, so... The muffler. She says there's something in the muffler. What is the problem with it? What is the problem with it? the problem with it? There's the piece of thing in the muffler. Is it the muffler? This is a photo beforehand? She took this ahead of time? Shit. Hold on, I should save. Can I save? Oh, I can't save! I think it's the muffler. I think it's the muffler. I'm gonna say the muffler. Because I think this is a photo before Mia found whatever it was that she found.
Take that!
Problem in this photograph is here. What's this? Oh wait, what's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part on a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
I think it does, ma'am. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think about this piece of cloth in the muffler. It's fucking this thing, bro. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Okay, photograph. Take that. Well, Your Honor, how do you feel about that? Actually, I don't feel well at all. I have this pounding headache. No, I mean, what do you think about the... I'm afraid the reason for the headache is you, Mr. Wright. What are you talking about? The cloth was found in the car's muffler, right? Muffler. Where have I heard that word recently? Muffler? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has. I thought it was a piece of paper. I thought she found that in the muffler, bro. What? Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is related to the case. Because she cuts her hand on it? Bruh. It's her cutting her hand? Is it this? I thought they were asking what it was. The phone call. Oh, like they want like why it's related. Okay, no, you're totally right. You're totally right. Thank you. Thank you. You're totally right. Appreciate you. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah. Okay. So valid for that one, friend. Thank you. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? I thought that was clear. Sometimes I like jump to conclusions and the game wants me to explain like why 2 + 2 = 4 and I'm like, oh shit, okay, I thought we all just knew that it was just 4. My bad. If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Wah! Bum, bum. She just died. That woman actually just passed away. Holy shit, what did we do? Well, it seems we have to suspend the proceedings. Suspicious. Oh, suspend. Fuck, I just thought it said suspicious. I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. That was close. But we made it, at least for now. The court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Oh my god, thank god. Oh my god. Jesus H. Christ. Alright, friends. That is the end of that fucking part of the trial. We will save here. We did it. Yatta. We will go on to the next part of the trial tomorrow at some point. Because we're gonna end it there, ski, I'd say. End it there. Get my stream background going. Yeah. Thanks for all the help, guys. I really appreciate it. It's tough sometimes. It's tough, you're right. Sometimes you just gotta click around and figure out what the fuck. Like, maybe they'll yell at you more often and it'll click in your head or something like that. I don't know. I gotta think smaller with the story. I see something and I'm like, ah, here is who did the murder and where it took place and I am done. And they're like, no, no, no. You need to present the same shoe 6 times for them to understand that the shoe is like bad evidence or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Now, you fucking moron bitch.
It's hard, it's tough to hold back from giving you all the answers. Oh, I don't need all the answers, trust me. I just, sometimes I need to be pushed along, I think. Sometimes I need a little push in the direction. Like, what was the one? I don't remember what the one was that I got so stuck on anymore. But it was like, it was, this last case is one of the hardest cases. It feels harder. It feels harder. A couple of them I just needed to sit there and think about it for a minute, but one of them just made no sense. I literally had to look it up. I don't remember what one it is anymore though. It was something like with, I don't remember. I have no idea. But regardless, one of them stumped me super big and I had to Google it. I had to. There was no universe where I was getting around it at all. But otherwise it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I can kind of keep up with it a little bit, I think. It is tough though. Is it one of the harder cases in general? Or is it just the harder cases like in this part and then it gets hard later on too? Because if this is one of the hardest cases like in the whole fucking game, like that kind of sucks just a little tiny bit, right? Just a little bit. Okay, but this note is important and I need to keep it. This 221 like SL9. I think that is a thing. Okay, it's important to me. 221 SL9. It's like a meeting place, right? Hold on, my alarm's going off. We're ending anyways tonight, so, but I wanted to remember that. We'll probably finish that. I don't know if we'll be able to finish the hardest case in this game. There are like 2 cases that are considered the hardest. Oh, okay. In the entire franchise. You're doing good TBH. I was totally clueless at places. There are some where it's like, man, I really have no idea what she is fucking talking about. When she was describing where she was, I was like, bro, I need like a dude in a courtroom with like a whiteboard, like drawing shit for me. Cause I can't imagine where the fuck you are in this scenario. I'm so fucking confused. Well, I wonder what those 2 cases are. Are either of them in the Phoenix Wright games, or are they in later games? They're probably in later games, right? I would assume. Well, regardless, I know we weren't live super-duper long today, but I'm gonna head off. I'm probably gonna get some dinner and hang out and stuff like that. It was a really tough day for me again today, guys, but hanging out with you all and playing Phoenix Wright made me feel a lot better, honestly. Like, I was very anxious for a while there, and I don't know if you could tell in my disposition, but about halfway through, I started to feel a little bit better, and I was jiving with you guys, so thank you very much. I really appreciate you guys. Next one is in one of the side games. Oh, this is one of the 2 that is considered the hardest? Holy shit. Well, alright, that just means it's gonna get harder. Okay, well, bear with me, because I might get really stuck at times. I just keep kicking shit. I'm aggressive. Okay, but I might miss a couple more things tomorrow. Be patient with me. I may have to, like, look something up. It will be my last resort, but I'm not gonna sit here, honestly, for 20-30 minutes just staring at a screen so that, like, I don't have to Google it. Do you know what I mean? I'll just take the L and be like, alright, I'm not smart enough. Let's figure this out together, right?
I got this. You're right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Silver. We'll play more tomorrow. Probably be live around the same time, 2, 3 o'clock. I don't think that we'll have any issue being live a little bit earlier, maybe 2 o'clock. We'll probably go for a little while on Sunday, make it like a longer stream, because we're moving next week, which means that, like, I don't think that I'm going to be able to be live Wednesday through next Sunday. I'm not positive, but we'll see. We'll just keep that in mind as we're moving into next week, that I may not be able to be live the whole time. So we'll try and have a nice long stream and finish Case 5 tomorrow. I think that we should be able to do it. I think we should be able to finish Case 5. Got me at the edge of my seat, really? With this one? That's funny. I'll be alive and I'll be live. Both. All of the above. Dead gamer? I'll just pop on stream live and be dead in my stream. Like right in the seat here. That would be horrific. That's awful to think about. That's just terrible. That's terrible. Think about something better. I don't know what else to think about. Think about something better. Something smilier than that. I will. Think about me beating Case 5 tomorrow on stream for you guys. Fuck yeah, how about that? I want to give a shout out. I feel like we had some cheers and stuff like that. We had, I know we had someone in here. I think that we had Fox come in with like 100 biddies or something with the ARF. So I really appreciate that. It doesn't show it on my thing, but I think you did that. So I really appreciate you, Fox. Everyone else, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Loser, Silver, Fruity, Cypher, Silver, Fox, everybody else. I hope that you all have a wonderful night. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. I didn't mean to, but I hope that you all have a great one, and I will see you tomorrow, okay? Bye! Have a good night. Bye-bye!